A very good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to Southern Airlines fly-in day, the last meeting of the King Island Racing Club season. A couple of changes to your race book. They're both in several of the harness events. Go to race 3. Drivers not in the book. 2 Our Ideal Fella, Caleb Williams. 3 Nickagrin, Adrian Collins. 4 Elegantly Spoken, will be driven by Graham Keeley. 5 My Flying Spare, the driver is Peter Jakowenko. In race 5, take note number 3, Tizu Storm, will start off 30 metres, not the front as originally drawn. So Tizu Storm race 5, number 3 to start off 30 metres. And the only scratching of the day is in race 7, the final event number 3, Axel Batch Folly number 3. The scratching in the final event. In the yard for the first, it's the Monty Enfields Shearers Maiden over 1,400 metres, and Never Astern carries the number 1 saddlecloth for Jim Taylor and Bruno Nido. He's been amongst the placings at his past 3, chased home Afridi in the Minor Stress Cup here last week, defeated a half length after leading, and at this race a dropping class on that $20,000 feature here. 2, Voodoo Moon for Ian Johnson and Jamie Gibbons has been runner-up at his past 2, and both occasions has been defeated a narrow margin, looking to break his maiden at start 20 today. 3, Lenny's Ready, Makisha Solder riding for Chris Diplock, placed at her last 2 outings as well, the most recent of those here last Saturday when defeated 4 lengths by Tyson Sreef when set out the $1.60 favourite. 4, She's a Beauty, Debbie Monson prepares, Brooke Hannum having her first ride on King Island over from mainland Tasmania today. She's a Beauty's been down the track in both her career runs to date. And Serene Highness number 5 for Chris Diplock and Kieran Quilty taking the ride on that 6-year-old mare who's been behind the place getters in recent starts. Jockey's about to mount up for the first. My numbers are 1, 3, 2 and 5. Our first event at 12:45. On the track now, race number 1 on the program, Monty Enfield Shearers Maiden, handicap 12:45, no scratchings. Arriving at the gates for race 1. Modiganfield Shearers Maiden at the gates.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Audrey Hamer, the President of King Island Racing Club. I'd like to welcome everyone here today for our Southern Airlines Fly-In Day. I hope everyone has a fantastic day. There's some food down the back and down the bottom here, both the bars, and Howie the bookie is in there. After the races, we have Mandy Potter with hostess with the mostess for the owners and the winners. And we have a raffle going round. I've got some lovely ladies selling raffle tickets and there's quite a few good prizes to win. And also don't forget to put your $50 ticket that you got at the gate, put your name in it and put it at the top or the bottom bar. And today it's jackpotted to $150, but you have to be here after the last race. Okay, enjoy this race.
And they're moving in. Thank you, Audrey, for the first event. She's a beauty. The first runner they're trying to lock away is 3/4 of the way in. 9 temps. And the barrier staff have got the gate closed behind the Deb Monson prepared mare. First event over 1,400 metres on Fly-In Day. Serene Highness in the white cap moves up. Voodoo Moon is now loaded away. So 2 more to get set, including Never a Stand, runner-up in the minor stretch cup here last week. And the last one will be Lenny's Ready in the yellow cap. So the last one coming up for the Modiganfield Shearers Maiden over the minus rest cup distance of 1,400 metres. Light on. Starter doesn't hold them long. Away and racing in the first event on the program. Voodoo Moon in the centre of a line began well. Never a Stand showing speed. Settling down behind those in third place in Serene Highness, followed by Lenny's Ready. And She's a Beauty at the tail end. That's the first call after the first 250 metres. It's the 4-year-old gelding Voodoo Moon showing the way, 1.5 lengths the margin. Never a Stand in second spot, a neck away third, the inside Serene Highness. 2 away to the stablemate Lenny's Ready. And She's a Beauty last of the group. They head out on towards Johnson's Corner with just over 800 metres left to travel. Jamie Gibbons takes Voodoo Moon to that part of the course in front by 3 parts of a length. Never a Stand second. Third, Lenny's Ready, followed by Serene Highness, and She's a Beauty at the tail. Down the side in the direction of the 600 metre mark, Voodoo Moon trying to break the maiden status today. Shows the way a half length. In second spot, Never a Stand. 2 away. Third in the race was Lenny's Ready, followed by Serene Highness. And last of all, She's a Beauty. They start the run down the hill at the 400. Voodoo Moon travels strongly up to the bend, put up a length now. Never a Stand in second spot. 2 away. Third to Lenny's Ready from Serene Highness, and She's a Beauty. They turn for Homer. Voodoo Moon shows the way. In second spot, Never a Stand trying hard with a length to make up. Voodoo Moon in front, 100 out. Never a Stand starting to rally to the task now. Voodoo Moon and Never a Stand. Voodoo Moon in front, getting close to home. It'll be too good. Scoring by a neck over Never a Stand. Second again. Serene Highness was next from Lenny's Ready, and She's a Beauty. Number 2, Voodoo Moon, for Jamie Gibbons and Ian Johnson take out the first event on the program. Start number 20 had been placed on 5 occasions without finding the winners list, but has been able to break through today. Number 2, Voodoo Moon, defeating 1, Never a Stand, for Bruno Nito and Jim Taylor. Serene Highness, third, number 5. Kieran Quilty riding for Chris Diplock. Lenny's Ready, number 3, was officially fourth. Numbers race 1, King Island, are 2, 1, 5 and 3. 2, 1, 5 and 3. After the Monty and Fields Shearers maiden handicap. Over 1,400 metres, our runners returning after the opening event on Fly-In Day. Runners returning after the first. Voodoo Moon, 4-year-old gelding for Ian Johnson and Jamie Gibbons taking out the opening event. Time for the race was 1:26.2. 1:26.2. The time recorded by Voodoo Moon. He scored by a half length. 1 3/4 separated second and third. A half length by 1 3/4. 2:153 past the post. The scales report to come. Correct weight, race 1, King Island. Correct weight, 2153. 2153, correct weight.
Hi again, everyone. Congratulations, Ian Johnson as trainer, Voodoo Moon. Clint Stretton will be very happy. He's the one that's got shares in this one, hasn't he? Oh, you have. Oh, congratulations, Paul. There's too many. I get them all mixed up. Very sorry about that. Yeah, so congratulations. And this is sponsored by Monty Fields. It's a bunch of, you probably know Monty. He's been coming here for years shearing. So there's a group of those that get together, but they couldn't be here today to award you the trophy. Thank you very much, Ian.
Thanks, Audrey. Click goes the winning post, and thank you, Jamie Gibbons, for a great ride. This horse has puzzled us a bit, but anyway, he's finally got there on his 20th start. So I'd like to just say thank you to Paul for all the hard work he's done this year in helping with all the horses, not just his own, and of course Casey for her track rides, which, you know, you just wouldn't be where you are unless you've got someone as talented and as dedicated as she is, that has helped us out through the whole season. So thank you, Casey. And I'd just like to thank the sponsors. Thanks very much. It's a bit of a close home touch to have a bunch of shearers be involved with racing. So we thank you very much. Without you guys sponsoring races, racing's nothing. And without you people on the hill, it goes to the same thing. So, and thanks very much for our dedicated photographer who's made it to every meeting and has captured our memories on print. So thanks very much, Bill. Thank you.
Thanks very much, Ian. Paul, did you want to say a few words? No, okay. Just letting all our patrons know that after the last race today, we'll be awarding the Horse of the Year, Rider of the Year, Driver of the Year and the Trainers of the Year. So we'll be doing that straight after the last race, after we've done the raffle and the door prize. So the bar's staying open until 7. K&K Mobile are going to hang around if anyone still wants something to eat. So just if you can, just stay about and just see who gets all the awards and give a bit of support to the drivers and jockeys and all the trainers who put in so much time as volunteers to get the horses to the races. So without them doing all that work for the 3 months of the year, or it's really 6 months, five or 6 months. So just show your support and see who wins all the awards. Thank you.
In the yard, race number 2, Newman's Home Furnishings Open Trophy over 1,400 metres. Number 1, Woods Point for Tammy Muir and Amy Hammond was a winner over 1,400 metres 3 starts ago. Placed behind Mayoral Privileges here last week over the 1,600. Drops back to the mile, which he was, drops back to the 1,400, I should say, a distance he won at 3 starts back. 2, Maywin is the word for Rowan Hamer and Kieran Quilty taking the ride. 6-year-old Gelder son of Wordsmith, who's won 3 of 34. All 3 wins here on King Island, and he's unbeaten 2 starts, track and distance. 3, Leica Mosh for Jim Taylor and Bruno Nido was in form riding a winner in Launceston last night. Leica Mosh looking to complete a winning hat-trick after winning over the 1,400 metres at Hare Pass 2, and is another undefeated in 3 starts over the 1,400. Afridi, number 4. Thomas Doyle has became a very well-known figure in Australian racing after riding this Robert Keys prepared runner to victory in the Minor Stress Cup here last week. That was the gelding's 2nd career win at start 11. Both wins over this distance, and Afridi is probably the most watched horse on King Island with all the media coverage that the Minor Stress Cup attracted last week. 5, Make False Report for Jim Taylor and Randy Tan, a winner over 1,200 metres 2 starts back, and was placed behind Leica Mosh last start. 6 is Squash for Chris Diplock and Makisha Solder. Drops back in trip after finishing down the track over the 1,800 and 1,600 at Hare Pass 2. Superior Ideology is number 7. Debbie Modson prepares, Brooke Hannam taking the ride, and another dropping back from the 1,600 metres to the 14 today. Jockeys will be mounting up shortly. Race 2 due at 20 minutes after 1. On the track, race 2, Newman's Home Furnishings Open, over 1,400 metres, no scratchings, 20 past 1 start time. Arriving at the gates. Moving up, Newman's Home Furnishings Open Trophy is race number 2. Freddie's in the gates like a mosh loaded away. Maybe is the word also in. Squash about to be loaded up riderless, barrier staff. Have got that runner in. 3 more to get set, including the top weight Woods Point. Superior Ideology will be next. And Make False Report will go into the outside gate. So Superior Ideology set. Last one coming up. That being Make False Report. Newman's Home Furnishing Open Trophy, 1400 metres is race 2. They're all in. Light on. Gates are back. They're away and racing. Leica Mosh is showing good early speed with Woods Point. Superior Ideology is going to settle just behind those with a Freddie on the rails. Out wide making ground in the early stages, Make False Report. Maybe is the word back second last and Squash at the tail end of the field. Out wide on the track, Make False Report raced up and drew 3 parts of a length clear over Leica Mosh. Third, Woods Point from the Minor Stress Cup winner, Afridi in a midfield position. Followed by Superior Ideology. Maywin is the word and Squash back at the tail end of the field. That's the order at the 800 metre mark. Make False Report shows the way. 3 parts of a length of margin. Woods Point in second spot. Like a Mosh third. The inside of Superior Ideology. Followed in the event by Afridi. Squash also there out wider on the track. And last of all, Maven is the word 2 lengths away. Inside the 500 metre mark. And in a bunched up field, it's Make False Report just in front from Woods Point, Superior Ideology. And here's Freddie being let down in the orange cap out wide. Like a Mosh behind those from Squash, and Maven is the word. They turn for home inside the 300. Make False Report hard up against the rails just in front of Freddie, the outside trying hard. Woods Point's got the split and closer to the inside. Like a Mosh still in front. Make False Report out wide of Freddie trying hard. Like a Mosh on the inside, still finishing off strongly, but it's Make False Report. Make False Report scored by a half length over Like a Mosh. Photo third between Afridi and Woods Point. Maven is the word behind those with Superior Ideology, and Squash was one of the tail enders. Wanted to use plenty of the track late. Make False Report. But after doing a little bit of work in the early stages to find the lead, has been too strong over the concluding stages to take out the Newman's Home Finishing Open Trophy over 1,400 metres. 3 Like a Mosh has finished in second position in a training Quinella for Jim Taylor. Bruno Nido taking the ride. Freddie number 4 was third. Tom Doyle, Robert Keys. Fourth, I should say, has gone to 1 Woods Point. 5, 3, 4, 1. The numbers on race 2, King Island. Make False Report. A 6-year-old gelded son of Jungle Ruler from Poppy's Lane. Notching up win 2 at start 16 this afternoon. And Randy Tan, the winning rider. That's his third winner on King Island this season. He's a little bit too far down the premiership table for the Group 6 medals Jockeys Premiership. Currently a great battle between Thomas Doyle and Bruno Nido. And that'll go down to the wire of who will collect the $500 first prize on today's card. 3 was second, Like a Mosh, Bruno Nido and Jim Taylor. Third to 4, Frady. For the best hair in racing, Thomas Doyle. Robert Keys prepares. Woods Point officially 4th. Time for the race was 1:25.1. Margins, 3/4 of a length by a half. 3/4 by a half. 5-3, 4 and 1 past the post race 2.
Clint, are you coming down for the presentation, please? Clint Stratton.
Correct weight. Correct weight. 5341. 5341. Correct weight. Race 2.
So correct weight. Congratulations, Jim Taylor, and a great ride by Randy. Clint Stretton from Newman's Furnishing. He had like a mosh, which came second, so bad luck, Clint. But yeah, so congratulations and thank you very much for sponsoring King Island Racing. You've been sponsoring for quite a few years now. Can you remember how many years?
I think we're up to 7.
Oh, congratulations. Thank you very much, Clint. Clint comes over here. If you need curtains, blinds, lino, any of that, Clint will do it for you. So I'll hand you over to Clint to say a few words to Jim.
Thank you, Audrey. Your sincerity in us running second was very genuine. Not. Congratulations, Jim. Congratulations to the winners. It's again our privilege. We're very proud to be associated with King Island Racing. Congratulations to Audrey and her committee on a great season. Looking forward to being back again next year. We love the place and thank you very much.
Thanks very much, Clint. And as always, Jim would say a few words.
That's not very nice, Audrey. Susanna said that I had to speak today because she wouldn't. Susanna was over here strapping a horse for, what's that bloke's name again? Chris Diplock. And she watched her horse win, but she was unable to strap it. To Susanna and the Fosters who own the horse, Peter and Danielle, that's where I send the horses to in Victoria to go picnic racing. Well done on their win. To Randy, a good ride. I've got to admit that I was watching the grey horse and thought, bugger, I've ran second, and then I realised that I'd won it as well. So I'm pretty happy with that. Thanks very much to Clinton, who has sponsored our racing, for, as I said, for 7 years. And, oh no, I better not say that. And to his dad and their company for doing the sponsorship. And that should do. Thank you.
Thank you very much. And we do have a trophy here as well. So next up we have a pace race. While I've got a minute, I'd just like to say happy birthday to 2 ladies. One is Suzanne and I'm not sure the other one's name. They are here from Queensland for our King Island Racing. So happy birthday to the 2 ladies up in the MF Best Stand, and they're just all loving it so far. So thank you for coming to support our races from so far away. And I'd like to congratulate Jan van Rooswyk, our cameraman, who's up in the video box up the top. He has won the Australian Citizen of the Year for King Island because Jan does so much voluntary work, and he has done for many, many, many years. And hopefully he will continue what he does. So congratulations to Jan. I think everyone, if we put our hands together for Jan van Rooswyk. Very well deserved, Jan.
Runners making their way into the yard race 3, the first of the harness events, the Ladbroke pace. Before we get to the runners, we want to welcome and congratulate Phil and Val Birch, who are down from Queensland today, celebrating their 50th wedding anniversary. So congratulations to Phil and Val, and we certainly hope you enjoy your day here at the King Island Racing Club this afternoon. For the harness event over 2,079 metres, this race is for horses that have not won on King Island this racing season. Number 1, Pawnbroker's Lad for James Jakowenko and his father Peter prepares this 4-year-old entire. Placed at the last 3 outings, including a third behind Who's Watching Now, defeated just over 2 metres here last week. And is yet to win a standing start race, but has been runner-up in 2 of 4 outings. Number 2, Our Ideal Fella, to be driven by former King Island local Caleb Williams, another runner prepared by Peter Jakowenko. 5-year-old Geldings failed to beat a runner home at his last 2 starts and will need to show a little bit of improvement today. 3, Nickergrin for 2-time King Island Cup winning driver Adrian Collins. Sam Keeley prepares this 6-year-old gelding. He's only had 2 starts here on the island, including a second placing behind Who's Watching Now last week, when defeated just over 2 metres. This all started 2023 on mainland Tasmania with a win at Scottsdale. 3 starts to go up in the northeastern part of Tasmania. Once a year meeting where they virtually just have a track around the footy oval. Won by over 20 metres on that occasion, and if he was able to recapture that form, he will be the one to beat here. Off 10 metres, we've got the stablemate, number 4, Elegantly Spoken. Sam's father taking the drive here in Graham Keeley. He's been down the track in some recent racing and back to a suitable level to show some improvement. And My Flying Spare, number 5, the third of the runners prepared by Peter Jakowenko. He's taking the drive on this gelding himself. He's been down the track in a couple of recent starts. The 20-metre handicap, a bit of a tough ask here for My Flying Spare. My selections for the third event today are 1, 3, 4 and 2. They'll be heading out shortly. Start time at 2 o'clock. Heading out now for the Ladbroke at pace, race number 3, 2,079 metres, standing start, 2 o'clock start time. Some drivers not in your book. 2, Our Ideal Fella, Caleb Williams. 3, Nickergrin, Adrian Collins. 4, Elegantly Spoken, Graham Keeley. And 5, My Flying Spare, Peter Jakowenko. On the track, race 3. Arriving at the starting point for the Ledbroke Pace, race 3. 5 minutes away from advertised start time, field of 5 to go round. Drivers will do their gear adjustments, putting hobble shortener pins in and whatever else needs adjusting. Adrian Collins just jumping back into the sulky with Nick Agrin. One driver who certainly loves adjusting the gear at the start. About to move into position here. First of the harness events. (2,079 metres), a standing start. And the strand's now being drawn across the track. So elegantly spoken off 10 metres, my flying spare off 20. Pawnbroker's lad, our ideal fella, and Nicky Grin all off the front. So elegantly spoken's ready off at 10. Front row horses About to turn in. My Flying Spare, the back marker set. Just about ready. They walk in, takes the back, they're away and racing. And they all paced away nicely off their respective marks, with Pawnbroker's Lead showing enough speed to lead Our Ideal Fella. Nickergrin being restrained, looking for cover in the early stages. Elegantly Spoken about to tack on in fourth placing, and My Flying Spare is going to be last of the group. So they're in racebook order as they make their way around the fair spin, 1,900 metres to travel, and it's Pawnbroker's Lead showing the way. A clear sulkish length for margin. Our Ideal Fella is holding down second spot from Nickergrin. Here's a move from Graham Keeley on Elegantly Spoken. Will lead up the one wide line as they come towards the mile. My Flying Spare into the one out, one back position, and Nickergrin last of all on the inside. They're about to go into the final circuit here in the first of the harness events today, race number 3, and it's been led by the 4-year-old Entire, Pawnbroker's Lead. A narrow margin, Elegantly Spoken second, Our Ideal Fella third. My Flying Spare gets a nice run, one out and one back, and Nickergrin last of all on the 1,400 metre bend. And as they climb the hill, it is Pawnbroker's Lead showing the way. Out in the lead by a metre. Elegantly Spoken in second position from Our Ideal Fella. In the one out, one back spot was My Flying Spare. And last of all, Nickergrin. Pace not overly strong here as they go past the 1,200 metre point. Pawnbroker's Lad looking for his second career win today at start 25. And like all runners in this event, looking for their first win on the King Island racing season. The outside was Elegantly Spoken. Gets on level terms with the leader as they go over the crossing. My Flying Spare, one out and one back, being given a lovely run by Peter Jakowenko. The stablemate on the inside, Our Ideal Fella. And last of all was Nickergrin, who can see the other 4 runners in front of him. They head towards the half mile onto Johnson's Corner. Pawnbroker's Lad just in front from Elegantly Spoken, the outside. Our Ideal Fella third behind the leader. In the 1-1, My Flying Spare, and Nickergrin being patiently driven at the tail end of the field, making their run down the side of the course. 600 metres left to go. Pawnbroker's Lad just in front from Elegantly Spoken. They've been going stride for stride a long way from home. Our Ideal Fella third as they go past the pump shed from My Flying Spare. Elegantly Spoken, 3 horses wide, about to be pushed 4 wide as My Flying Spare goes in front of him. Down the hill, 400 to go. Pawnbroker's Lad in front. Shook off. Oh, there's a fallback in the field there going roughly was Our Ideal Fella. Somehow or another, Caleb Williams kept that horse up on its feet, but there was a driver tipped out there. Adrian Collins or Nickergrin's been tipped out in the home straight. It's Pawnbroker's Lad in front. The outside trying hard, Elegantly Spoken, but Pawnbroker's Lad dashed away, and Pawnbroker's Lad leads all the way and will take out the first harness event on the program for James Jakowenko. Scoring by 4 or 5 metres. Elegantly Spoken second. My Flying Spare was next, and that's all that's completed the course. We've got the driverless Nickergrin coming down the home straight, and pulled up out of the race was the Caleb Williams drive in Our Ideal Fella. Driver Adrian Collins is on the track talking to the ambulance personnel, and we do have this driverless horse continuing on here. Action-packed race. Our Ideal Fella went roughly. Nickergrin lost the driver. And there's a number of barrier staff hoping to catch this horse shortly in the back straight. And we've got another driverless horse here, Elegantly Spoken. It's dislodged the driver at some stage as well. So might pay to just get this gate open and let these 2 with drivers before we get any more. Nigel Shuring, clerk of the course, without a horse, has captured Elegantly Spoken. And they've all but captured Nicker Grin on a couple of occasions. So 145 are the numbers. But drivers, beware this other runner's coming back. Here, clerk of the course trying hard to capture Nicker Grin. And she's now got that runner. Adrian Collins is on his feet. So it's 1, 4 and 5. Pawnbrokers led, defeating Elegantly Spoken and My Flying Spare. The winner for James and Peter Jakowenko, recording win 2 at start 25. A 4-year-old Entire by Pet Rock. Defeating 4, Elegantly Spoken. Graham Keeley driving for his daughter Samantha. The only other runner to finish was 5, My Flying Spare, for Peter Jakowenko, the trainer-driver. Time for the 2,079 metre trip was 3:03.86, so 3:03.9 on the rounded sections. Winning margin 3.8 metres by 1.7. 3.8 by 1.7. Graham Keeley walking back to the race day enclosure, and Adrian Collins was to his feet. And he's making his way back in the passenger seat of the ambulance. All clear. All clear, race 3, King Island, all clear, 145. 145, all clear, right to pay.
I'd just like to report that all the drivers and the horses are all okay. So thank goodness for that. It makes it a bit scary for everyone seeing all that, but all's good. So the Peter and James are just putting their horses away, and then they'll come up for the presentation. So we'll do that very shortly.
Runners are in the yard, back to the thoroughbreds. This is race 4 in the program, the Southern Airlines Galloping Plate. It's a Class B handicap, and this is the longest race in Tasmania for the season, 2,600 metres. So they start on the far side of the course at the 1,000 metre point. They'll go to the winning post and complete a lap. Midnight Kisses has a 1-point lead in the Horse of the Year award here on King Island this season. A win here will secure that title. If not, it'll come down to whatever Master Montecito does later in the program. Midnight Kisses looking for a winning hat-trick, defeating Mr. Zygmunt over the 1,800 and 2,200 metres at her last 2 outings. Thomas Doyle, the leading jockey so far this season, taking the ride for Robert Keys. Mr. Zygmunt number 2, Jim Taylor, the leading trainer so far this season. He's got 2 runners engaged, including this 7-year-old gelding. Will be ridden by Randy Tan. Runner-up to Midnight Kisses at his pass 2. And goes down in the weights on recent racing. Fritz is number 3. Finished last of the 4, but was only 1.8 of a length behind Midnight Kisses over the 2,200 last time out. King Island Cup winning rider Jamie Gibbons riding, looking for a double today. Number 4, Miss Bondi, has been down the track in recent racing. Brooke Hannum with the 3 kilo claim here, riding this 6-year-old mare for Debbie Monson. And Pummel. He does rise in trip, and no doubt a horse that'll be looking forward to the longer distance. Bruno Nido riding for Jim Taylor. Comes up with the inside gate, but a sharp rise in distance from 1,400 to 2,600 metres. And I'm sure the Minus Rest crew would love to get a win with this 3-year-old gelding. Jockeys will be mounting up shortly. Tasmania's longest race for the season is the Southern Airlines Galloping Plate, Class B, 2,600 metres at 2:30. And as far as my selections go, they are 1, 4, 3 and 2. 1, 4, 3, 2, my numbers for race 4. On the track now, race 4, Southern Airlines Galloping Plate, Class B handicap. Riders as per published, no scratching, 2:30 start time.
So while the gallopers are just warming up, we'll do the presentation to James Jakowenko on an excellent drive. This horse has been trying very hard and he's finally got a win. And this race is proudly sponsored by Ladbrokes. And Ladbrokes actually left us their umbrellas last week. So thank you very much to Ladbrokes, because we needed more umbrellas, and the stands came today for some of them. So thank you. And thank you also for sponsoring the race. And we've got some wonderful trophies here. We've got some glasses and a platter and a wood maze. It's a little table to have a little picnic on. So, James, you'll be able to have a picnic with your lovely wife, the GM, and your children. So, congratulations.
Yeah, thanks, Ord. Thanks for Ladbrokes for sponsoring the race. And, yeah, I'll definitely take the wife out for a picnic. But, yeah, it's good to have the first win for the season. Like you said, this horse has been close to winning all year, and thank you very much.
Thank you very much. So, we have the next galloping race coming up.
Where they're arriving at the gates. 2,600 metres. We are 2 minutes away from advertised start time. About to move up. Southern Airlines galloping plate, Class B. They're being loaded away. Pummel loaded in. Mr. Zigman moves up. Midnight Kisses. Not only looking for the galloping plate, but also looking for the Horse of the Year title. A win here will secure that. A placing will rely on Master Montecito later today. We'll take out the Horse of the Year. Here's Miss Bondo, 6-year-old mare. To be ridden today by Brooke Hannum, loaded away. Fritz is now in. And they're all ready. Race number 4. Stand by for a start with the light flashing. And they're away and racing. They begin as one. Midnight Kisses the first to break the line over Miss Bondi. Pummel on the inside, mustering forward. Mr. Zigman back to second last, and Fritz at the tail end of the field. So on to Johnson's corner for the first time. Pummel looking to break his maiden status today at start 7. Shows the way, 3 parts of a length. Midnight Kisses holding down second spot. Fritz the outside of Miss Bondi. And 3 away to Mr. Zigman at the tail end of the field. So down with around 2,000 metres left to travel. And it's Pummel for Bruno Nido, the 3-year-old gelding, I should say, showing the way by 3 parts of a length. Midnight Kisses in second spot for Thomas Doyle. 3 wide was Fritz here for Jamie Gibbons. Settling down behind those was Miss Bondi, being ridden by Brooke Hannum, and Mr. Zigmund and Randy Tan at the tail end. So for 2,600 metres, there's a little bit of speed on because we've got a row of 3 up front. Pummel, Midnight Kisses, and Fritz, 3 horses wide as they go past the winning post to circuit out. Miss Bondi and Mr. Zigmund are the last 2. So in the longest race in Tasmania for the season, they make their way out towards the 1,400 metre point. And it's Pummel, who's prepared by Jim Taylor, who leads the Trainers' Premiership, out in the lead by a half length now. Fritz found the spot outside the leader in second position. Midnight Kisses, a win here will secure the Horse of the Year title, sitting in third spot. Followed in the event by Miss Bondi, and last of all was Mr. Zigmund. So they head to the crossing with just over 1,000 metres left to travel. It's Pummel the inside of Fritz, and they're going stride for stride. Followed in the event by Midnight Kisses for Tommy Doyle, the leading rider so far this season. On the inside, Miss Bondi, who's enjoyed a handy tempo in 4th placing, and Mr. Zigmund last of the group. They're inside the 700 metre mark onto Johnson's corner for the second time, and Pummel being shaded the outside by Fritz, and Midnight Kisses is out 3 horses wide. Followed in the event by Miss Bondi, and taking off from the back was Mr. Zigman. By the pump shed at the 550, Midnight Kisses took over, but around the outside, Mr. Zigman's raced up and now put the head in front. Miss Bondi in third spot. They've dropped off the other 2. 350 metres to travel. Mr. Zigmund, a length and a half in front. Midnight Kisses. Miss Bondi holding down third spot as they swing for home at the 250. Mr. Zigmund straightens for leader. A length and a half in front. Out wide, Miss Bondi trying hard with Midnight Kisses, but Mr. Zigmund travelling strongly inside the 100 metre mark, and Mr. Zigmund will be too strong. Mr. Zigmund lost a first victory, defeating Midnight Kisses. Miss Bondi third. Pummel 4th, last of all Fritz. Jim Taylor and Randy Tan combined with the winner here, number 2, Mr. Zigmund. 7-year-old gelding having start 31. Recording win 4. Patiently ridden by Randy. And has been too strong over the concluding stages in the longest race in Tasmania for the season. Of course, this horse won this race going back 2 years ago. Of course, wasn't held last season when the powers to be cancelled the racing season. It had performed well in the 2,400 metre race that has been conducted in recent years. Midnight Kisses second. Will that be enough for her to secure the Horse of the Year title? We'll find out later when Master Montecito goes round. Thomas Doyle riding for Robert Keys. Miss Bondi third, Brooke Hannum riding for Deb Monson. And officially 4th was 5, Pummel. So 2, 1, 4 and 5 runners returning after the Southern Airlines Galloping Plate Class B. Time for the race was 2:46.1. Winner scored by 2 lengths, 1 3/4 between second and third. 2:46.1, 2 by 1 3/4. Riders heading into weigh-in, so the scales report will be a couple of minutes away. Correct weight. Correct weight, race 4, 2145, 2145. The time of 2:46.1 is just 1.1 of a second outside of the track record held by No Drama. So just outside of a track record here in the Galloping Plate. We'll have a presentation shortly after one of our feature events.
Thanks, Bill Hayes. He makes sure that we're all coordinated for the photos for the keepsake. So congratulations to trainer Jimmy Taylor. Well done to Randy Tan. And Mr. Zigman's got quite a few owners, so which is great. And I have Colin Tucker here with me. He used to be Vortex Airlines, but now it's Southern Airlines. It has been for about 3 years. So Colin's been sponsoring King Island Racing for quite some time, and they have Southern Airlines and Tasfast coming to King Island several times a day, 7 days a week. So I'll just hand you over to Colin to say a few words. Thanks, Colin.
Thanks, Hort. Just like to start by thanking the committee. It's great to be a part of it. As Audrey said, we've been in 7 years now, and when we realised there was a fly-in day 7 years ago, we decided to sort of get involved and start sponsoring, and it's amazing our sort of troop that's coming in each year for this has grown to about 40 people this year. So it was great to see at the start of the year when there was a few challenges to get the season up and typical King Island spirit sort of come out and people sort of banded together. And I know Audrey and the Hamer family quite well, and the effort that them and the rest of the committee put together is quite amazing. So the boys from sort of Bendigo and we live in Melbourne, so we sort of fly in. But the press and the groundswell in Melbourne about the event last weekend was amazing, and it's carried through to this event. So King Island's definitely a place to sort of we'll see a lot more people coming in the next couple of years. So it's fantastic to be a part of it. And congratulations to the winners, big syndicate. It's always good to get together and win an event like this. So, Jim, who's obviously been doing it for quite some time. So thank you, everyone. It's great to be involved. And, we really are privileged to be able to do this year on year. So, cheers.
Did you just want to mention you've got Cameron from SEN here?
Oh, yeah, I can, yeah. And then, we've got the SEN track boys down today as well. So they're actually broadcasting live from the Marquee, so back to Melbourne and 20 other stations around Australia. So, as I said, with last weekend's sort of popularity in Melbourne, it's going to continue to grow. So, cheers and well done, Audrey.
Thanks, Colin. So who's... Worm always biting at the bit.
Thanks, Ord. Thanks, mate, for the trophy for Southern Airlines. It was good. This horse should have won last week. It had a bit of trouble on the corner, but that's life. Today he won the longest race in Tasmania, so he's done that twice now. Jimmy Taylor, he tried with his horse and done a really good job, and him and his crew, the girls. We retired him now. He's going to Melbourne, probably for the Melbourne Cup next year, I reckon. We'll say we've got an old mate that passed away 3 or 4 years ago, and he loved his gallopers, old Bobby. So this one's for you, mate. So we might have a few beers tonight. Thank you.
Well done. Congratulations again all round. Well done. So just a reminder to everyone to put your gate ticket in at the top and bottom bars. That's worth $150 today because the previous 2 meetings the person wasn't here at the end of the day. So you must be here at the end of the day. And the lovely ladies are going around selling raffle tickets. There's lots of prizes to be won. There's a gift voucher from Elders, one from Heidi Waitchen's King Island Distillery, $70. King Island Dairy, $50, a couple of bottles of champagne from Kelly Lancaster, and some steak from Tammy Mill from King Island Prime Meat. So, be sure to be in it to be able to win it. So, like I said earlier, at the end of the day, we'll be presenting everyone with the awards for the year. So, stay around to support everybody that's going to receive an award. Thank you.
In the yard for the last harness event of the season, it's race 5, the Tasfast Harness Plate, 2,079 metres, a standing start event. Number 1 is Who's Watching Now, and been runner-up in a couple of starts before breaking through for a all-the-way win here last week. That was in a mobile start event. Back to the standing start here. Shane Keeler trains and reigns this 6-year-old gelding. Number 2 is Alcatraz. Finished 4th last start behind Tizu Storm. Started off 10 metres back to the front. Standing start manners went too brilliant here last time out. Lynn Neal from New Zealand taking the drive. Paul Williams prepares. Number 3 is Tizu Storm. Paul Williams trains and drives this runner who won the Cup, the Flying Mile and the Pacing Championship last week. Just take note, there was an error in the race book. This horse will be starting off a 30-metre handicap. 4 Fighting Fire will start off 20 metres. James Jakowenko driving for his father Peter. That combination looking for a double on the harness card today. He's been amongst the placings in recent starts and should appreciate coming up to the 20-metre handicap here. And 5 Rock and Roll Nitro rounds out the field. He won at the first few meetings. Handicapper caught up with him. He's been runner-up his past 3. They include the Cup, where he started off 40, finishing second to the stablemate. Looked to have the race won in the Flying Mile. And then he stopped badly over the concluding stages. And he started off 50 here last start, finishing behind at Tizu Storm. They'll be heading out shortly. Tasfast Harness Plate is race 5. On the track now, Tasfast Harness Plate. 3 Tizu Storm starting off 30 metres. Start time 10 past 3 for race 5. Arriving at the start. So runners are at the starting point for the Tas Freight Harness Plate. Last harness event of the season. Harness Premierships. Pretty well clear cut. Tizo Storm 28 points leading Rock and Roll Nitro. 24 for the harness horse of the year. Paul Williams, considering there's only 2 harness events held each meeting, has done an outstanding job. He's trained 9 winners, 6 second placings and 1 third. He will take out the Trainers Premiership. And Caleb will take out the Drivers Premiership. He's got a 2-win lead over Paul. So regardless of the result here, that cannot be changed. About to come up. Tas Fast Harness Plate is the last harness event of the season. Rock and Roll Nitro off 40 metres is ready. Stablemate Tizu Storm off 30, about to swing into position. Front row horses turn in. Fighting fire to straighten up. Starter will get them shortly. Right now, in fact, they're away and racing. Rock and Roll Nitro galloped out. He's back down and pacing now, but has gave himself a bigger handicap than the 40 he was allocated. And showing good speed to lead here was Alcatraz. Shot away by 10 metres in the early stages over Who's Watching Now. 20 away third, Fighting Fire. The outside was Tizu Storm. And a further 20 metres away to Rock and Roll Nitro. So the field are well spread out. Down the home running, just over a mile to go. And it's Alcatraz showing the way and is out fuller running. Out in the lead by 15 metres. Who's Watching Now second, 15 away third. Was Fighting Fire the inside of Tizu Storm. And 10 metres away to Rock and Roll Nitro, chasing hard at the tail end of the field. So a handy tempo being set here by Alcatraz in the lead. Goes past the 1400 metre mark in front, 15 metres clear. Who's watching now in second spot? Around the outside was Tizu Storm to move up into third placing. On the back of that pacer was Fighting Fire, and taking on those was Rock and Roll Nitro at the tail. That'll be the best part of 40 metres off the leader, who is Alcatraz, looking for win 3 at start 16 this afternoon. Heads to the crossing near the 1,000 metre mark, nicely clear. Who's watching now in second spot? Followed in the event after a gap of 12 metres to Tizu Storm. 10 metres away then in the event, going roughly over the crossing, was Fighting Fire. And Rock and Roll Nitro had to swing wide to get round that runner. They head out onto Johnson's Corner. A half mile left to go in the Tas Fast Harness Plate, the last harness event on King Island for this season. And it's been led by Alcatraz. Still out by a clear margin of 10 metres. In second spot was Tizu Storm, who's getting around Who's Watching Now. Well back in the race, Rock and Roll Nitro and Fighting Fire. They've got a lot of ground to make up. Alcatraz is shortening stride dramatically at the 600. The stablemate Tizu Storm, the outside, loomed up and drew a half length clear. Who's Watching Now was back in third spot, followed by Rock and Roll Nitro and Fighting Fire. Down the hill, 400 metres to go. Tizu Storm looking to add another King Island win to the resume. Shows the way up to the bender by 1.5 metres. Alcatraz fighting back the inside, not done with. A clear third was Who's Watching Now. You can forget the other two as they swing for home at the 250. Alcatraz, the inside of Tizu Storm. They're in a great battle with Tizu Storm, the outside, starting to draw clear again. Who's Watching Now back in third spot, but Tizu Storm in front halfway down the straight for Paul Williams. It's been a great season for Paul and a great season for Tizu Storm. The Cup winner, the championship winner, the Flying Mile winner ends the season on a winning note, scoring by 8 metres. Alcatraz was second in a training Quinella for Paul Williams. Who's Watching Now was next, followed in by Fighting Fire and Rock and Roll Nitro back at the tail end. Well, Tizu Storm and Paul Williams have won everything this season, so it's only fitting they win the final event of the harness side of things for the 2022-2023 season. Three, two, 1 and 4. 3, 2, 1 and 4 are in the frame. Tizu Storm, trained and driven by Paul Williams, a 5-year-old gelded son of Heston Blue Chip from Tizu Holly. Off a 30-metre handicap, has been too good. Alcatraz second, number 2, giving Paul Williams a training Quinella. Lynn Neal in the sulky. Who's Watching Now for Shane Keeler, the trainer-driver, was third, in front of 4, Fighting Fire. Numbers on the Tas Fast Harness Plate Race 5 are 3, 2, 1 and 4. And runners are returning after the 5th event. Time for the race was 2:52.52. 2:52.52. It's 5.7 metres by 7.4. 5.7 by 7.4. All clear, 3214, 3214, all clear.
Congratulations, Paul. How do you feel after the season?
Absolutely wonderful. I do. Yeah, it's been a surprise and everything, but I've absolutely enjoyed it, Audrey. And I'd like to thank the race club, yourself and all the volunteers and everything that's made it a lovely, lovely race season. Thank you.
That's okay. So, yeah, thank you for still participating, and you've really done proud for yourself and all your owners, and yeah, we're all very happy to be part of this horse. Did you ever expect this horse to be this good?
No, I had a bit of opinion of him, but not what it's turned out to be, no. He's been completely better than I am and improving all the time.
So is he going to stay here for next season?
No, he's on the boat tomorrow, the whole three of them, to have a go at Tassie.
Gosh, that's quick. No mucking about with Paul Williams. Congratulations, Paul, and to all the connections. So all the owners of Skid Row again.
G'day, mate.
You'd think all the owners would know how to line up now after 4 wins in a row. When we left the winners' room before, the boy said, "We'll be back in a minute, so don't even wash our glasses." Well, that was the last photo for the Skid Road Syndicate. Thank you very much to Bill Hayes for always organising the crew to line up for a good photo. So I have here with me Kevin, who is taking over from Danny at Tasfast as the manager, who works, Colin Tucker was here just before with Southern Airlines. And this is Tasfast. It delivers our freight every day, all the frozens by air. So I'll hand you over to Kevin to say a few words.
Thank you very much, Audrey. It's an absolute pleasure to be here. The day could not be better. Tasfast has been a part of King Island for 30 years now. It is a core part of our business, and while bringing groceries to people might not be seen as glamorous, it's such an important part of our business, and we are so happy that you trust us to bring your freight every day. Anything we can do to make your lives better, we try all the time. My entire team works hard every day to make sure that everything you need comes in when you need it. So thank you, and we hope to come again next year.
Thanks very much, Kevin, and good luck in your new role. So did you want to present that to... Pick one. Pick one. So who wants to say a few words this time? Peter again.
Yeah, no, we can't take it.
I'd like to thank Taspas for sponsoring the race. Thanks, mate. I'm a bit tongue-tied. I've been up here a couple of times today. But anyway, I'd like to thank Doctor and Janine. Janine, we won't pick on you today, mate, because last race day. Anyway, yeah, boys, we've had a very successful day. I think it's the first time we've actually had two winners in the same day. So that's a bit of history for Skid Road Syndicate. And, yeah, we'll probably have a few profits now. And I'd like to thank Audrey and the Race Club for the whole season. Every day it's been brilliant. Audrey's done a really good job. And last week was magnificent, and obviously today's good too. So it's you've done really well, Audrey. And yeah, one is your husband. Apparently, he does a bit too, does he? All right, we'll just leave it at that.
They say behind every good woman is a better man, and I definitely have a better man.
No.
Do you want it, Pete?
No.
So all the crew are going into the committee room. We have Mandy Potter doing it today, but for many years we've had Trish McKenzie being our hostess with the mostess. I would like to wish Jim and Trish happy 50th wedding anniversary. They've gone to Hobart this weekend with some friends to celebrate their 50th wedding anniversary in Hobart. So I hope they're having an absolutely wonderful weekend, and we thank you, Trish, for being hostess with the mostess. And as you all know, Jim and Trish have been sponsoring King Island Racing Club for 18 years, the King Island Cup. So thank you very much to them for doing that, and hope you're having a wonderful weekend. Hello again, everyone. I have here with me our local Dr. Anne. She's been our on-course doctor every week this season, and she did a lot last year. And Anne told us a couple of weeks ago that she doesn't charge Tas Racing for her time. She does this because she loves it. And in her left pocket, she's got her knitting. She sits here in the chair watching what goes on and does her knitting and just enjoys the day. So we thank you very much, Dr. Anne. And she's an excellent doctor. She's looked after me once or twice, and I'm sure she has a lot of other locals. So we have some lovely flowers organised by our fantastic secretary, Heather Archer. So, Dr. Anne, do you want to say a few words about King Island Racing?
Oh, yes, I love being here every Saturday. And those of you who know me and come up and say hello, thank you very much. And I hope you're all having a wonderful day and supporting the racing here. I think it's the most wonderful thing for King Island, and I'm very proud to be part of the community. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Anne, and we love having you in our community. Thank you. And I have another presentation. While we're waiting for the next gallop race, Heather Archer, our secretary, would you come out of your little office, please? Heather Archer. I know you can come out. She's too busy doing her secretarial work. Heather, come out. Come on, don't be shy. Heather Archer is part owner of Kookaburra, and she has Kookaburra on her T-shirt. So Heather is not only our excellent secretary, she's also our treasurer, and without Heather, I would not be in the position that I am. I would not be able to do without Heather, and I mean that from the bottom of my heart, Heather. So, and Heather does this job as a volunteer. It's always been a paid job, but Heather loves being here with us. Well, I hope she loves it. And we thank her very much. King Island Racing Club would not be where it is without Heather Archer. She had to take on extra duties this year with the Ballarat Syndicate. She did all their finances as well, and there's still a lot to do. So Heather, King Island Racing and King Island community, thank you so much.
Thank you. Thanks, everyone. It's been an enjoyable year, and looking forward to the last race, because go Kookaburra.
Good luck. So like I said, without Heather, we would not be where we are now. And also Chris Conn, who does our race books. I also have got a bunch of flowers for her, but Chris is just overworked, and she doesn't get paid to do the race books either. She tries her heart out to get the books ready on time, to get to the post office Friday morning. She stays up till silly o'clock on Thursday night to get all of it ready. So if Chris does arrive, I did ask her to come for the presentations. I will give it to her then, but she also does a wonderful job. And she also organises all the rugs for the horses for the trophies. So thank you very much, Chris Conn. So if you are watching, if you're not having a nana nap now, we thank you very much. And I'm really looking forward to working with Chris and Heather again next year. I hope they're both on board. So the gallops will be coming up shortly. Our second last race for season 2022-23, and it has been an absolutely fantastic one. Actually, while I'm here, I will say thank you to so many visitors up on the hill. Like, it's almost picked the King Islander. There is so many visitors from Queensland, New South Wales, they're just from everywhere, Victoria. So thank you so much for supporting King Island Racing Club. Just the feedback that people just want to keep coming because they just love our atmosphere and the friendly King Island people. And I think it makes all the visitors friendly with each other as well. So enjoy the last two races for our season. and we do hope that we will be continuing next season. So we'll be doing the presentations after the last race for everything else. So here come the gallopers for the 1600 coming up.
In the yard race 6, the Mackenzie Clark Memorial Class B Handicap, a field of 8 to go round here. Number 1, Mayoral Privileges for Jim Taylor and Bruno Nido. He's the winner of 2 races, and those 2 wins have been in the last 3 outings, including a win over Woods Point over the 1600 metres here last start, scoring by a length. Number 2 is Seattle. Jamie Gibbons riding for Ian Johnson. This trio combined to win the King Island Cup here 2 starts ago. Finished down the track behind Midnight Kisses. Was scratched from a race here last week, but has certainly enjoyed the King Island lifestyle. Drops back to the mile, a distance that she did win over 3 starts ago. 3 Disc Clever Boy. Tammy Muir prepares. Amy Herman taking the ride aboard this gelding from the inside gate. Runner up behind Leica Mosh at his last 2 outings, and has been placed only start track and distance. 4 Pandas Nosy Boot. Thomas Doyle riding for Robert Keys. This 6-year-old mare is the winner of 2 races. One of those wins this track and distance and was placed here last start over the trip. 5 Alpine Skater for Chris Diplock and Kieran Quilty. Finished 4th in the Minor Stress Cup last start and was placed over the 1200 behind Make a False Report the start prior. Gets out to the mile for the first time. 6 Congratulate, also prepared by Chris Diplock. Makisha Solder taking the ride. It's been down the track in recent starts. 7 Brother Boomer for Robert Keys and Brooke Hannum. He's the winner of 1 race from 21 attempts. Placed 2 or 3 track and distance. Sniper Strike, number 8. You won't miss this 5-year-old grey. Prepared by Jim Taylor. Randy Tan taking the ride. Finished down the track behind Mayoral Privileges last start. A narrow win at the start prior to that effort. Rounds out the field. They're in the yard. Jockeys will be mounting up shortly for race 6. On the track now, race 6, the Mackenzie and Clark Memorial, 1600 metres, field of 8 to go round. So each way betting on the track for race number 6. At the gates, race 6 at the gates. Moving in. This Clever Boy, the first runner, loaded away. Panda's nosy boot is in. Alpine Skater. Moving next to be brought into line. Of course, contested the Miners Dress Cup here last week. A large amount of money from that has or will be passed on to various King Island charities, and here's a chance to add to the pool as the other Miners Dress Cup horses participating on today's card. Well done to all involved with that very successful meeting last week. Congratulates now loaded away. Barrier blanket being attached to the gates. Now privileges. About to go into barrier 7. 3 out of line here. Bravo Boomer, Sienna and Sniper Strike are the 3 to be loaded away. Magnificent start point right in front of us here on the hill. Now Sniper Strike doesn't want to play the game. Randy Tan dismounting. And they'll try this 5-year-old gelding riderless. Sienna, the King Island Cup winners out of line, and Brother Boomer the other. And here's Sniper Strike. Moving in. Sienna is now ready. Brother Boomer about to complete the line. So just about ready for race 6. Brother Boomer will be the last. All in. Race 6. Lights on. Gates are back. They're away and racing. Sniper Strike missed the start a couple of lengths. There's good speed from This Clever Boy, and as normal, Sienna's also rushing forward to take up a forward position. Alpine Skater behind those with Pandy's Nosy Boot, and Merrill Privileges caught wide. Brother Boomer getting up underneath those. Congratulate second last. 3 away at the tail end of the field, Sniper Strike. Ahead to the back of the course with around 1,200 metres to travel, and it's the King Island Cup winner, Sienna, showing the way. Bowling along in the leader as she likes to do, a length and a half the margin. This Clever Boy holding down second spot, Alpine Skater third. Brother Boomer fourth on the inside of Panda's Nosy Boot from Merrill Privileges. Congratulate well back in the race. And a length and a half away to Sniper Strike at the tail end. They head out towards the 800 metre mark. And it's Sienna for Jamie Gibbons, making every poster winning one. A length for margin. Just Clever Boy in second spot. A length and a half away third was Brother Boomer. He's getting up underneath Alpine Skater. Merrill Privileges behind those from Panda's Nosy Boot. Congratulate on the inside. Sniper Strike out three wide at the tail end. They put the 600 metre mark behind them. Sienna in the inside, about to be headed by This Clever Boy. Two away third, Alpine Skater from Brother Boomer. Merrill Privileges was next. Sniper Strike well back in the race with Panda's Nosy Boot and Congratulate. But these two draw away at the top of the home straight with This Clever Boy the outside, drawing a length clear over Sienna. Third, Brother Boomer and Alpine Skater battling out that spot. But as they come down the home straight at the 150, it's This Clever Boy racing away. Put up 2 or 3 lengths. Sienna in second spot. This Clever Boy wants to use plenty of the track, but he's got a winning break. And This Clever Boy too good for Sienna and Alpine Skater. Brother Boomer was fourth from Congratulate. Back in the race where Panda's Nosy Boot, Sniper Strike and Merrill Privileges. Number 3, This Clever Boy. We'll take out the Mackenzie and Clark Memorial for Tammy Muir and Amy Herman. 2, Sienna second. Jamie Gibbons riding for Ian Johnson. 5 is third, Alpine Skater, Karen Quilty and Chris Diplock. 4th in 7, Brother Boomer kept taking the shortcuts and has finished behind the place getters. Numbers race 6, King Island, 3, 2, 5 and 7. 3, 2, 5 and 7, This Clever Boy the winner. Recording win 2 at start 23. Passes the $20,000 mark in career earnings today. And it's been too good for Sienna, Alpine Skater and Brother Boomer. So after the Mackenzie and Clark Memorial Class B, This Clever Boy number 3, the winner returning to scale. Amy Hammond and Tammy Muir taking out the second last race of the season. Sienna second, Alpine Skater in third spot, chucking another $340 into the kitty of the various charities that the Minor Stress Cup horses have been collecting over the racing season. Time for the race was 139.35. 139.35. The winning margin was 2.5 lengths. 1 1/4 separated second and third. 2.5 by 1 1/4. 139.35 the time. And a couple of jockeys still weighing in before we get the scales report on race number 6. Correct weight through on race number 6 this afternoon. Correct weight 3, 2, 5 and 7. 3, 2, 5, 7. Correct weight. Go. Collect off Howie on the second last.
So congratulations, Tammy Muir, with this clever boy who Rowan Hamer seeked out for Tammy. So I think Tammy's very happy with his horse. This race has been sponsored by Mackenzie Clark Memorial. They've been sponsoring King Island Racing for a very long time. Their families were involved for many, many years. I have Carolyn Hill here with me. She knows a little bit about them, but there's also a little story in the book about the history of the Mackenzie Clark. But I'll hand you over to Carolyn to say a few words about the family.
I just want to warn that I do know that one time when the Mackenzie Clark family won a King Island Cup, the horse was taken inside and people were sitting on the horse. And I won't tell you which house it is, but it's a house near coming out of town where the Clarks used to live. They were a great racing family, and it was a very fun-filled night. And that's who it's named after, and they've kept providing this trophy for years and years now.
Thanks, Carolyn. And I have in my hand that was sent over in the post, Heather tells me, they're crystal glasses and they left the price tag on them. They're worth $300. So thank you very much. They do sponsor well. So congratulations, Tammy. Handle them like babies, like with care. And I'll hand over to you to say a few words.
Thanks, Ord. I'd like to very much thank Amy for, that was a fantastic ride, and she just did everything that she needed to do to get that horse to relax at the end, actually. And I want to, thank you, Amy. I want to thank, on behalf of the rest of us in the syndicate, Adam and Roger and Sally Ann, Ronald, myself and Roseanne. I want to thank Abby for coming and riding the horses a couple of times a week. Without her, we'd be buggered, actually. And that's about it, really, I think. Thanks.
She got lost. You're standing right here. So if you think of any more, Amy, would you like to say a few words?
Hello. I'd just like to say thank you very much for Tammy for bringing me back on my return to riding. Getting some winners and King's Island. It's been amazing. Thank you.
Oh, gosh, it's great to see an emotional jockey that she loves it here so much. Yeah, congratulations again once all round. And, the next race is 1200, and that one is sponsored by Bruce and Betty Clark. So get your bets on for the last race, and we'll draw the raffle now before the next race.
I forgot to say that the horse that won the cup that time in the Clark's household was brought into the kitchen and everybody sat on the horse in their kitchen. I won't tell you which house they lived in Curry.
Good.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, you're not?
Sorry.
What can I do?
So we've actually got the leading jockey now, which is Tommy, because Bruno can't catch him.
So this is
the horse.
What do you want to draw? You've been selling the tickets.
I better give you the damn.
You do that?
They're the Elvis voucher.
Oh, and Heidi, well, she was here.
Yeah. There's the dairy voucher. Heidi, we still got the one from Goat last week.
Who's Goat?
Unless it's Goaty.
Oh, we have to ask Ricky, don't we? So who is Goat?
Yeah, there was another guy. I didn't see Goat. I think he was one of the painters from the school.
Oh, right.
got here. Oh, we've got this there.
Right. Oh, well, if it doesn't go, we'll just go back to
Yeah, so whoever goat was, this is a ticket, whoever wrote it, goat.
Oh, that's not my idea.
Be Ricky wrote it.
What's that?
I wrote that, that's Heidi, so I'm going to do that.
Yeah, right.
I reckon Ricky wrote that.
Yeah. Yes. Oh, what's...
So you got Elders first, then the King Island Fresh, Heidi's, the cheesy, and 3 bottles of wine. And the meat pack. Don't forget the meat pack.
Oh, yeah, so that's in the fridge.
Yeah, 2 meat
Well,
pack.
how much is that worth?
I don't know.
Oh, well, it doesn't matter. We're just doing an order, and that was the last one in, so...
Yep, just keep the
Oh,
ticket.
and then that's a bottle of
Yep,
wine.
and the meat pack's in the fridge.
Right.
So just remember to keep the ticket for the
So...
Oh, is that mine on? Oh.
Okay, we're going to draw the raffle now. Thank you to Katie, Sonia, Ricky, all the other girls that helped sell tickets this season. It's much appreciated. It's a very hard job. Our daughter Jessica also did some. So thank you to everyone that helped our club by selling tickets. So the first one is a $100 voucher donated by Elders. So Katie, draw one out. Chris Robinson, you have won $100 from Elders. Chris Robinson, are you still here? Thank you for supporting us. Now the next one is a King Island Fresh $80 gift voucher, which was won last week by Julie Harding. She comes over with Mick from William Adams Cat. So she donated it back for us to redraw. So the lucky winner of the King Island Fresh $80 gift voucher is... Did you write the name? Trudy. And I think it's UMBLEV. Trudy, if you want to come down to the Secretary's office for your $80 voucher.
That's okay.
And the next one is a $70 gift voucher from Heidi Waitchen's King Island Distillery. Heidi's also supported us every week, and she also has in the past. So Heidi's Distillery is just across the road. If you haven't been there, you need to go. It's well worth going. So the winner is Jezza. Jezza, are you here? You've won a $70 gift voucher from Heidi King Island Distillery. Thank you, Heidi. So the next one, also King Island Dairy have sponsored $50 gift voucher every week. Everyone knows about how good King Island cheese is. Thank you to King Island Dairy for supporting us every week. And the winner is Sue Williams. So congratulations, Sue. Speaking of Sue, she does. She cooks a cake or two, and she does the gold coin donation tea and coffee in the MF Best Stand. She's been doing that all season. Thank you very much, Sue, for doing that. So now you have a $50 gift voucher. Then the next one is Tammy Muir from King Island Prime Meats has donated some meat, and the winner is Michelle Walters, or Waters. I think it could be Walters. Michelle Walters. So if you're here, you've won some great King Island steak. So once again, thank you very much to all the donors for the year for all the raffle prizes, and thank you to all our patrons for supporting us buying a ticket. Thank you very much. Oh, and sorry, we have one more. 2 bottles of champagne donated by Kelly Lancaster, and this is the second time Kelly's done it. And the winner is Deb Denby. You have won 2 bottles of champagne donated by Kelly Lancaster. And I've just been told that there is 2 meat packs. So we have another draw. And the winner is Chrissy Pearce. Are you on course? Chrissy Pearce. So you come down to the Secretary's office where I'm talking from and to collect your prizes. So once again, thank you to everyone.
Heading into the yard, final event on the program for the King Island Racing Club season is the Bruce and Betty Clark Memorial. The distance here is 1,200 metres. Master Montecito carries the number 1 saddlecloth. Chris Diplock prepares. We certainly thank Chris for venturing down to King Island and helping out the training numbers this season. And this gelding gave him a couple of winners along the journey. Makisha Solder taking the ride from barrier number 2. 2 is Kookaburra. Bruno Nide riding for Jim Taylor. He's had 6 starts, track and distance for 2 wins and 2 second placings. Winner of 5 races, all of which have been here on the track. We'll be looking to end the season on a winning note. Scratch 3 for Wanjiti, for Christopher Diplock and Kieran Kurudi taking the ride. A last start winner over the 1,000 metres, defeating Master Montecito. That was back on the 14th of January, wasn't seen here last week. So a fortnight between runs for the 4-year-old mare. 5, Avita. Thomas Stolls jumped in the saddle. Robert Keys prepares this mare heading straight to the gates. Has been behind the placings in recent runs, but has got a handy trainer and jockey combination here. 6, Packs a Punch for Rowan Hamer and Brooke Hannum. Placed in 2 of his past 3, including a 3rd in the Minor Stress Cup behind Freedy. Of course, Freedy started the favourite in the Minor Stress Cup on the corporates, but as far as the on-track bookie went, Packs a Punch was the favourite, finishing 1.5 lengths from the winner. 7, Spine Ninja for Ian Johnson and Jamie Gibbons. A winner over the 1,000 3 starts ago in breaking the maiden status and has been behind the place getters since. And Tyson's Reef number 8, a 5-year-old gelding, a last start winner, Amy Hammond, looking for a race-to-race double, as his trainer, Tammy Muir. My selections in the last are 1, 7, 4 and 3, and with Master Montecito to go back-to-back. We have a Spine Ninja, Wanjiti and Kookaburra. This is it, folks. Last race of the season. Bruce and Betty Clark Memorial. Start time at 4:15 for the last. And the gates are the last at the gates. Moving in. Kookaburra loaded away. Master Montecito is in. Wonjiti is in the gates. A field of 7 here for the last. Axel Batch Folly number 3, the scratching earlier today. What a great season it's been. Back in August we didn't know if we would be here. But many people have paid a significant contribution, whether it be of time, money, through sponsorships, or the minor stress crew who made a very entertaining race day here last week and spent plenty of time visiting various King Island attractions. Big well done to all the volunteers that present the track and the facilities in great order each and every meeting. And for a season that may have been in doubt, it's probably been one of the best ever. This is the last Bruce and Betty Clark Memorial. Avita about to complete the line. Thomas Doyle about to jump back into the saddle. This is it, folks. Last race of the season, 1,200 metres. We await the light. They stand well. There's the light. And they're away and racing. Beginning well was Master Montecito. Out wide was Tyson's Reef, showing speed. Spy Ninja taking up a forward position. As they go over the crossing, it's Tyson's Reef drawing 3 parts of a length clear over Spy Ninja. Master Montecito in third spot, followed by Avita, who was 3 parts of a length away. 2 lengths behind him was Wonjiti, followed by Kookaburra, who's back second from last, and from the wide draw, Packs a Punch taken out to the tail. On Johnson's corner for the final time this season, and it's Tyson's Reef showing the way. A length and 3/4 the margin. Spy Ninja in second spot, Master Montecito third, Avita out 3 horses wide. Being followed in the event by Kookaburra, Packs a Punch, and dropping out was Wonjiti. Down the hill at the 450, and it's Tyson's Reef going strongly up in the lead. Out by 3 lengths in second spot, Spy Ninja. They were being followed by Kookaburra, who's trying to weave a passage through, followed in the event by Avita. They're in the home straight. Tyson's Reef straightens a handy leader. Kookaburra out of the pack, running on down the outside was Avita, but it's Tyson's Reef, a handy leader, and Tyson's Reef will take out the last race of the season. Tyson's Reef scores by 2, Kookaburra third in Avita. From Master Montecito, Packs a Punch, Spy Ninja, and Wonjiti was the last one to complete the course. Stand by for official numbers on the Bruce and Betty Clark Memorial. 8 Tyson's Reef for winner. A race-to-race double for Amy Hammond, and Tammy Muir has defeated 2 Kookaburra, Bruno Nito, Jim Taylor. 5 Avita third, Thomas Doyle riding for Robert Keys. Officially fourth was 1 Master Montecito. Numbers on the last race, King Island, are 8, 2, 5 and 1. 8, 2, 5, 1, the numbers on the last. Tyson's Reef making it back-to-back wins. Broke the maiden at start 12 and at start 13, which is unlucky for some, but not for this one. Scoring in very good fashion from a wide draw. Took up the lead and has been too strong. Kookaburra records another second placing. Bruno Nito, Jim Taylor, and Avita third for the best hair in racing, Thomas Doyle and Robert Keys. 8, 2, 5 and 1 as runners return. Time was 1:10.45. 1:10.45 for the time. And the official margins were 2.5 by 2 1/4. 2.5 by 2 1/4. Scales report won't be too far away, and plenty still to happen here today. We've got the Lucky Gate Prize to be conducted. We'll have the ride and drive of the day for the King Island Club and the King Island Laundromat. And the season awards will also be presented. So plenty still to happen, despite that being the last race. And we'll have a scales report for you shortly. Correct weight. Correct weight on the last 8251. 8251, correct weight.
Okay, it's been correct weight for our last race for 2022-23 race season, and what a successful season it's been. Just taking a moment. Congratulations, Tammy. How do you feel winning a double?
Pretty excited, actually. We didn't expect our slow horse to fire so well, but he was being such a prickle down in the stalls. We thought, oh, well, it'll either go one way or the other. So,
and he went the right way. That's great. So now beside me I have Tim Clark, the son of Bruce and Betty Clark. And I don't know if any of you, I'm guessing a lot of you would remember Bruce and Betty. Bruce did clerk of the course for many, many years, and then he used to man the gate when the track was open on the day. So, yeah, he's done so much. And the building behind me is also named in honour of Bruce Clark. So I'll hand you over to Tim to say a few words for on behalf of their parents.
Yeah, thank you, Audrey. Firstly, I'd like to congratulate Tammy and the owners. The Clarks and the Muirs go back a long, long way, and we've had many spars together actually as kids. But and to the jockey, you know, fantastic, and you know we really appreciate it. I'd like to say on behalf of my parents, Bruce and Betty, you know. How great the King Island racing scene still is. I'm a little bit sorry that Jimmy Taylor didn't win it again, but that's great. You know, we need to share these things around. You know, So, look, I'd just like to say on behalf of the Clarks and our extended family, congratulations. And also, I just want to say that I know how tough it is for committees to keep this whole thing going, and I just hope it continues for a long time to come. So thank you. And Janice, you want to say something, babe? Yes, you do. She won't stop.
I have great memories of the race events. I do remember George, Bruno's horse. It used to be tied up here. As children, we would come around and see George, and he was probably the roughest ride you ever seen behind. But old Bruno got round the track, and Peter was clerk of the course in his day, and I have done a stint as well, so there's a bit of tradition.
So Peter is my brother. He's the horsey boy, but we all did a stint of this clerk of the course job, but there's no doubt about it. The dad, boss, he was the best. He set the standard for us all to follow. All right? Thank you.
Thank you.
Great. Yeah, I did clerk of the course for about 5 years and loved it. Excellent. I thought you were going to say something else. So you want to hand over the trophy to Tammy? And I'll let you say a few words again, Tammy.
Thanks, Ord. On behalf of Ronald, Dave, Robert and myself, I'd like to thank the Clark family for sponsoring this race. It's a great race to win as far as we're concerned. I'd also like to thank Amy for just a fantastic ride on that horse. We weren't really expecting that, but she said it felt right from the gate, so what do? We're happy about that. Abby, thanks very much for coming and riding him a couple of times a week. And I just want to also thank Grinner and Sally Ann for being my backbone on race days. Without them, I wouldn't be able to do any of this. And I hope you had a great day. Thanks.
Thank you, everyone. So we'll get on with doing the $50 gate prize and then all the presentations for the winners for the season. Oh, have a photo. Do you want to draw it, Heather? You're going to come out and draw it?
That's perfect like that. Bruce back in behind. Beautiful. Right. Now I'm going to just do one photo. I'm just going to borrow that.